dumpster fire that is my channel. I'm your host, DJ Soundstorm, and hope you guys are having a great Saturday. The rest of the family is out doing some 4th of July family things. I had a 2-mile run today and then continued to do sit-ups until I made myself throw up. No, I don't have an eating disorder, but yes, I am a little on the fucking heavy side, and that did, in fact, kick my ass. I probably should have drank some more water, too. Let's bring the Elden Ring music down ever so slightly into a tolerable range. So, what's going on, guys? So, it has come to my attention that everybody in the Elden Ring community is missing one very, very, very important point, and we've been missing the whole basis of Elden Ring entirely, and the DLC told us exactly what's going on, what the original sin was, why everything transpired, and why it happened in the first place. So, with the Elden Ring music behind me in a talking head form of the video, this will be going up on YouTube because I think I'm onto something here. And I'm pretty excited that it came to me, dawned to me when I was hating my life on the treadmill this morning and then again in the shower after what I did to myself at the gym. First off, what's going on, Gameplay Boy? Pause ratio. That's my admin bot. Not going to say my name out loud. Menbags, Crypto Knight, Crazy Necks, and Zaphras. Welcome back. Leaving in the first place is weird. You're fucking weird, bud. But we missed you. Glad you're back. I don't need the cigarettes. Completely quit doing that and drinking. So, you know, big improvements life-wise. Hope you're doing good. Hope your journey through music is taking you fun places. And hope that you're in a good spot. The rest of you guys, fuck all y'all. Anyway, so back to what I was saying about the lore in general. I think the DLC showed us something. And I wanted to start this off as like a short-form talking head video in the beginning of this one because I'm going to clip this and get it up on YouTube to see what the rest of the Elden Ring devout lore followers think about that. But I find it really, really funny that we just ran across the Bonnie village specifically. And we've run across weapons that say that the flesh of the shamans, which I've decided is the Newmans, right? Like that's the race that that Marika is from, essentially. We know that that's where that lineage starts from, right? We also know that when they get stuffed into containers, they're worshipped as a sort of saint. Okay? Everybody follow me so far? Like the jar saints, like we know this because it's been in the game since the beginning of it, right? So here's my question for everybody. What absolute sin would be something so disgraceful that the outer god that's toiling with that mortal situation through the beginning onslaught of the Elden Ring itself arriving, what thing would be considered the ultimate sin? And what would make the fingers turn on the Golden Order? I think that Marika picked up a couple of tricks when she was watching the rest of her loved ones, family members, and lineage being stuffed into jars and having to conform to those jars to live quote-unquote forever. I think that she realized that those spirits could live on, and in a certain very specific situation, she could utilize those souls to create something. And I think the ultimate sin has showed itself to be Marika taking their logic a little step further. I think the reason why we're seeing all of those marks of grace and we're seeing all of those resilient things holding the container is because the original ultimate sin was Marika taking the souls of the unwilling and putting them into something else, or utilizing them for pieces of the Elden Ring to forge that together. I also think that I was right, and that Granisax, the only dragon to ever pierce the defenses of the great city, did in fact mortally wound Marika. And I think that the cursed and the rest of the children that came out cursed with afflictions, I think that all of them were being controlled by that said grace. But I think Granisax essentially struck the last killing blow. And the biggest sin that could be created from a god, I mean, if you believe all the other anime we've ever watched, including, what's that really popular one I talk about all the time? Oh, Full Metal Alchemist. You can't fucking create people. But what I think Marika did was she used her essence and used some of those rings to incept herself into Radagon. That's also why she sent Horalu, and, well, not Horalu, but that's why she sent away her consort. The consort became Radagon because Radagon is Marika. I think that was a desperation attempt after Granisak struck the last blow, and that's why she sent everyone away. Then Radagon, to try to keep order for the Golden Order, ended up going on a little bit of a let's make babies spree with the largest second power in the entire game. That would be the Carrion House. Because of that magic, it could round out that the dead husk that was originally Marika was in fact just holding the Elden Ring. But becoming Radagon gave the god herself a way that she could move around and continue her lineage with different partners. And I also think that based on how the story has gone so far, that Miquella figured it out. I think everything was lifted to Miquella, and he has a knowledge of sight, and that's what set into motion the events that happened throughout Elden Ring. As I said in my last video when we were talking about the rest of the lore so far, we never have a really good concept of exactly how long things are happening. Elden Ring is a good example, but Dark Souls is the best example of time passing and us not knowing exactly how long things have been dead or in disarray. But I think based on what Marika's shell looks like when we finally get inside of the Erd Tree, I think that is a definite indication that that corpse is just that. The only way to move around after the mortal wounding from Granisak was to place her soul and that body into another, which is probably why the fire giants are right next to and necessary for a majority of the story. I think that Marika learned that she could take the souls of people and she could stuff them in to a different container that wasn't a jar, because that's what was done to her people. So she started doing things like stuffing them into snakes, or started doing things like stuffing them into another body, like it sounds like another character in the game has done quite often, or is his intention to do, because they figured out that if you take away the Rune of Death, those souls just meander around the entirety of the Lord of the Lands in Between, and you can repurpose those souls and that actual energy from them not dying and craft it into their own personal Elden Rings, creating another being. And I think that the attempts at making children have a duality, because where there is one, there has to be another, right? There has to be a yin and a yang. So that's why the original creations of those children happen to have second parts, like Malenia Miquella, or like Moog and Morgan. But I think that became a problem, because the curses afflicted by recreating those entities, or those demigods, meant that they were cursed by the outer gods. Because just like the laws of the, not the philosophers, but of the alchemists, when you break a taboo, there's a rebound. And I think that that actual rebound for what she was doing, utilizing those souls, was the curses and the afflictions that bestowed her children. And I think the only missing piece from my theory being absolutely 100% correct is the fact that it looks like one of her kids is in the bottom side of Elden Ring, and he's half mermaid. And I don't know why. But he definitely looks half fish. But I do think that that's exactly what happened. I think Marika's onslaught, she realized she could take all of the souls from this side. Waging the war would get her to the other side. She could build a gate of death, which, again, for everybody playing World of Warcraft, thank you, Gul'dan, that has been done before. It doesn't look like this is a very interesting brand new story. It looks like stuff used in the past. Making a gate that could take you to another world, or into a side barrier, because just like in Dark Souls 3, or just like in some of the other DLCs, you're going into the side-chained universe, right? The Painted World, or into the Ring City. I believe that that actually... I wonder what flavor Marika's Kool-Aid was. But, I would imagine it was golden. Gul'dan's was clearly lime. Like on fire lime, though. Like jalapeno lime. Probably something spicy. More than likely like South American origin, something like that. But I do think that that's why those pillars are stacked with all those people. Marika literally used all of those people to birth the strands to become the god. And the strands that she's like removing from the body are the last pieces of the physical mass that she needs to transist, because they have to make all those sacrifices to make it through the portal. And we know that that's how that works because of the blood god. Moog was allowed to transport between locations from location because of the use of the outer god, the Formless Mother. And the Formless Mother would give the ability to move through if enough of a sacrifice was paid. How much of a sacrifice is it to make a god? Apparently 2 towers of corpses between the dragons and everything in between. But I'm very sure, myself personally, and we'll see as we move through the rest of the DLC if any more hints come out, but I really think that that ultimate sin that they talk about in the base game for Elden Ring was the transitioning of her body into Radagon's. And the reason why she cast everybody out, including her Lord Consort at the time, was because Granisax hit the final blow, and she had to get out of that body because it was destroyed. It had become just a vessel of all of the runes, and then the shattering of the Elden Ring itself was, again, another desperation toil. It was Radagon literally breaking that thing down and getting parts out that didn't need to be there. I think that the confluence of time and the way things are moving in Elden Ring is very not 100% understood, and it's something that people writing the story can actually hone in on, because we're unsure of the exact timeline for all of these things up to the Night of the Black Knives. Even then, we don't know just how long ago that was, but we know whatever it was that was guiding us through Elden Ring, whether it be a subconscious, whether it be another fragment of Marika that was left behind, they need someone to become Elden Lord to keep the current flame burning, to keep the entire age that we're now currently in afloat, keep feeding, cause death, feed the tree itself. And instead we burnt it. That's where I think Marika's influence stopped and Miquella's started. I think tearing down the last pillar of the Order paved the way for Miquella to come back to the lands between and take over with literally no resistance. He was letting the entire war take its course so he could make his reemergence. We'll see how right I am as this unfolds. I don't think I'm the first person that's thought of that, but I do think that that's hiding in plain sight in Elden Ring, and we're reaching too high and not looking at the basics. There we go. Sorry, that was a big, long amount of thought today that I had and was really, really fucking stuck on. Because I really think we got duped so hard. Also, I just want to say this. Fuck the sunflower. $50,000 runes later. We still gotta try to get into the keep. What are we doing with our lives? That's underneath. So we gotta go back to the church district entrance, I think. We have to find a new way around this place. Really enjoy the big think before DLC ends. I love building the theory in my noggin before finding things that reinforce or counter my theory. Yeah, I mean, so that's the thing, right? I could, for some reason, like, I could be reading into something a little too much and be incorrect, but the bottom line is that there is some stuff that I don't know that we're going to get a straight answer from because of who's writing the story. The reality is that looking at the story from the outside now and seeing how some of this works, they are clearly building the revenge arc for why Marika is. So essentially, just like Garrosh, it's like War Chief did nothing wrong, right? Marika did nothing wrong because her people were persecuted. And I dislike that story. I dislike how that comes off, because then it means that just because you were wronged, you're allowed to genocidally handle the situation however you please. And I don't think it's a great answer. Nope. Man, you tried. So piecing some of this stuff together that I think is actually going on, or giving a good guess on what I think the basis is for why people are acting the way that they are, I think that that only benefits the more the fulfilling part of the story, which is understanding the why. Mikola clearly broke with the Golden Order. And, to this point, there's been no clear answer on exactly why Mikola left the Golden Order. So, basically, something happened that made Mikola not want to be a part of whatever was going on with Marika. And I think that that body double theory and committing the ultimate sin, I don't think breaking the ring itself was in fact the ultimate sin. I think the ultimate sin itself was actually replicating the human. I think that moving the power of a human into a different vessel, or utilizing living souls to make something else, I think that also fits the guise of, like, perpetuated ultimate sin. Door back where? Door like here? Oh, there's a locked door back there. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, I know locked door. I will, in fact, remember that door. Because it's locked. And no more locked doors, essay. Over for you. Night, night. Woohoo! Worth. Oh, God. Be wary of wicked sort. Elden Ring, 2 files failed to validate and will be reacquired. 21 gigabytes. Okay, so our only job now is to not go places that we've been already. Is this puppy back up? I'm gonna be really upset if this puppy respawns. Okay, there's no way to climb up that tree. What'd you do, piss off crab? Smithing stone. Dude. No, come on. Yo, play stupid fucking games, bro. I may have earned the shit out of that. Oh, why are you still alive? So somehow we have to get to the right, it looks like. Oh, god damn it. Dude! Why you keep just popping out and grabbing me? We're not safe right there. As established, he can just pop out and grab me. Ow. Also, he's fairly fast. Time for lonely. Dude, the trolling. Oh wow, it's literally the start. Oh, there's like an entrance over there. Did I just not cross over to that side? Dog. I'm dead. +1! 50% of the time when I die in Elden Ring, I die to gravity. I wish I was making a joke. Brother. Nothing. Dog, I went backwards. Ugh. It's got to be up on top of that, and then to the right, and then drop down on the other little passage. Looks like it goes into the side of the mountain. It literally has to be. That's the only path that I haven't fucking tried, and the rest of it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So, there. Haha, that was my blood mark. Up to here. This must be a distraction. That hole in the roof must be distracting from the opportunity to get to the other side. There's where we turned. So we were already over there. That's a no. Apparently looking right at where I'm supposed to go. Is it this side? Okay. So this seems like an extra area, and I wasn't smart enough to figure out how to get up and into the rest of the center section here. So I guess we'll just go in the front fucking door. It goes into the center section? Does it? Because I don't know, man. It definitely just outsmarted the shit out of me because we ran all the way through this mug and there was no way to get in. Or I just missed it. Like, always the reality that I missed it too. Good news is this place has a front fucking door. You stopping me was insanely effective. You guys are one of a kind aim. Is there an army after me back there? What was up there? Not what was, what is. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, I'm coming back. Don't worry. Finally didn't die to gravity. These are good feels. Thank you, sir. Mirror hole. Black steel twin blade. There appears to be another encampment over yonder. There's things down there. These are dead furnaces.
Give your balls a tug, you tit fuck.
Hey, give your balls a tug.
Just followed.
Fake, thank you so much for the follow. I just literally never get tired of Shorzy. Hey, give your balls a tug, you tit fucker. There's the lightning and thunder. For a second there, I thought that bush was moving. I got real sus. Can't find your way around the long way? Good news, everyone. Death ahead. Ah, gesturing. Death ahead, huh? Shadow Keep! That's an interesting sound. That was too. Good, 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 good. Again, like, this is that reason why everybody says Silent Hill. Oh, this is a boss room. Look at that. There's a gold thing over there. This is one of those reasons why everybody states that Silent Hill 2 is one of the best horror games ever. Because of ambience. The fact that the guys that are doing Elden Ring did such a great job making the feel of each location that you walk into feel this good is insane. It is truly insane. Like, you get to the top of this thing, you see somebody's remark on the ground that just says, danger, and you don't know if they're being serious or not because 90% of the shit you read on the floor in Elden Ring is dog shit, and they are just literally being shit plows. Yeah. But the music stopped. Which is really important. Oh, it's the horn set? Yo, it's Redmayne. What is out here? It's not letting me target shit. Why would it give me that many summons? How big is this boss? So here's the problem, right? Quick moment with chat. So normally, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 3 Cinders, Elden Ring, Sekiro, Bloodborne. I'm not one that likes to summon. I like to take things on by myself and see if I can just outroll everything. So far in the DLC, that hasn't been possible. I've had to use a spirit summon to help out. But I have noticed that when we bring people into fights, like the Bale fight, the voice actors are great, and there's like extra lore content involved with them. So I never know if I don't take somebody in, if it actually is like a lore thing that I'm going to miss out on. So I always try to bring one of the gold ones in. Also, what's up, Crowd Paint? Stream viewers or real viewers works fire. They are now giving out free packages for streamers. Oh, no. I don't do any of that shit. Guys, I'm a CPA full-time job and a music producer. I don't I'm not trying to boost my numbers anywhere. Maybe I should introduce myself. What's going on, guys? I'm DJ Soundstorm, Chicago producer and house DJ. I have been in the music industry for over 15 years. We're closing in on 15 years. I have a great day job that I enjoy. I get to stream like 2, maybe 3 times a week, and I am in no way, shape, or form worried about the numbers on this channel, the Kick channel, the YouTube, or anywhere else. So if you guys are looking to get people to go get free viewers and try to pump their numbers, like, take that shit somewhere else. I've been at the top of my mountain. Go let, like, maybe somebody else is interested in that kind of stuff. I appreciate your time, but I'm definitely not interested. Thank you kindly. So fuck it. Bring her on. She knows the truth. She knows the truth of the truth. Can we bring in fucking the horn dude too? Oh, hell yeah. Bro, bring the family. What fight is this? Brother. Oh, that hitbox is iffy. Fuck him up, Tish. Again, that hitbox is iffy. No! God damn it. Shouldn't have died to that. Very tanky boss. Like, insanely tanky boss. Thank you, Bags. I really genuinely feel like I don't need this kind of summons for this shit, but I'm gonna take them anyway. I didn't get one critical shot on that thing. But again, Tish being Tish, man. Oh, God. Oh, bro, greed. The greed. That one was me. That one 100% was just me. Holy greed. I'm curious where you have to stand to get in that dude's hitbox for his his thing. So you can do the big shot, because like I was standing right next to that and it didn't do the tee off attack where we have him poise broke. Hella interesting. Haha, waxed. There we go. Boy, that's a questionable hitbox at best. Teach just ended it. Yep. Aspect of Crucible Thorns and a Tree Frag. We like those. Right in the front door. Hey, up to number 9. We are looking like we're missing some... God, I gotta get to Grace fucking 20 for this thing? For Faith? Dumb. Legs ahead, still no pick. Oh, dumb. Why do I read this shit? No, such a thing is utterly inconceivable. We have not been abandoned. Mesmer is the son of Queen Marika. Her Grace would never abandon her own flesh and blood. Unless she's using all of you to become a teleporter. What up, Drink KYP? You already tried. Jesus Christ. Bags, will you slap the shit out of those? I've said it once and I've said it a million times. If you're fucking legit, you look for a business email. If you're not looking for a business email and try to come talk to me about shit like that while I'm streaming, you're clearly a bot. Thanks. Is that a baby Erd tree? How's the heat? Dude, it's nice and chill here. It's like 71 and awesome out right now, man. Like perfect temperature. It feels like fall right now. I was just saying that to Mel today. They were heading out to a family thing with like her family out of the little lake that they built for the day, and I was like, yo, y'all better take a fucking sweatshirt or some shit. Because like after you come out of the water, like it's kind of chilly. Trust me, I'm helping you in the long run. Oh, is that a big dad? Is that a fucking big dad? It is a big dad. Come here. Execution. Drop all your shit. You didn't drop nothing. Golden Bow? The hell is that? Night-night. I'd rock that armor. That armor's pretty thick. I'd rock that armor. Is everything in this castle just a one-shot, besides that porcupine hippo crossbreed crucible thing? Oh, good counter. Do it. Do it. Do it. Aha, I only ran in here because you have an archer friend over there. For an Orlando, bitch. You ain't him. Oh, nice combo. Boop. Fire ahead. Okay, that one literally made sense. I am okay with that. Nah, man, it legit got like that for a couple of days, but then, like, for some fucking reason, today, everything cooled off. Hey! Oh, you want some fuck too? Ah! Mother of God! I knew I shouldn't have tried to roll. I should have just went for the second attack to try to get him off his combo. Don't pay any attention to me, boys. This will all be over in a second. Thanks for waiting. Hopefully that hits here soon, or I'm gonna have to wear one of those gallon jugs of water as a backpack and connect it to those the host trinkets. Main gosh. Just to do yard work? Oh yeah, no. There for, like I said, there for a couple of days, brother. It was bad. It was like real bad. But, like, then we just had this really weird, like, there was a bunch of rain. So we got, like, all the humidity, like, real quick. It was like, oh, God, this is terrible. This is terrible. Then it dropped down to 60. Now it's crawled its way up back to, like, a nice 72. So it's just progressively gotten better throughout the week. When we hit the next grace, we'll take a look at all these items that we just picked up and see if we can scavenge some lore out of them. Hold on. We gotta get our runes. Yeah, I mean, I think you're gonna get it where it stays too, to be honest with you. Because, like, all day today and yesterday has been just, like, I don't know, it kind of feels like fall weather. A little. Night. Like, it kind of seriously felt like fall. Which has been great, because, like, the air conditioner's not fucking running hard as hell, and... Damn, are those boats still on fire? What the fuck? Seek down. Mm-hmm. Seek, good night. First off, turn back, seek shortcut. What? That could not have worked literally any better. Your character looks like what I expect every dungeon crawler RPG cover art to be as M-Dog. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's funny because it almost looks exactly like the same shit I wore through all the fucking Elden Ring. Base game. No way! Yo, I love this game. I love Fromsoft. I love it. I could play this game just for finding the shortcuts. I wish I was lying. I'm not. I love it. Also, this looks like the area where you ascend the fucking stairs to fight Pontiff, and I fucking love that too. Nice detail on that, guys. Could run this without hitting 20 FPS in some areas. Be summoned to assist Needle Knight Lita. What the fuck does she need help with? And since when do they get to summon me?
Worthy Haunter, I will dispose of you before your thirst for revenge beckons behind you. I can no longer trust you.
I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind will always show.
Okay, I have ended him. You finish him.
Apologies. Oh. Wife. And child.
Kindly Mikula never betrays a vow. Go. Your family awaits you.
Lita is Aidsburger. Hey, as long as they don't mess with the red main chick, I don't care. Because, like, I'll be honest, if I'm picking homies, I'm taking one of her dons. The hell are we in the dungeon? The hell did we find down here? Man saw all his homies get slaughtered by you and still tried to jump off the tightrope packs. No way! Oh, I love Dark Souls 3. Get in that coffin. Dude, mwah! Beautiful fucking work from Fromsoft, bro. You even get out of the coffin the same way that the ashes did. Hi, baby. Beautiful. Oh, dude, I love it so much. It's so fucking crazy. Hey, it's okay. There's a Grace up there. Hi, Brave A. Castle watering hole? Hi, Brady. What's the matter? Dad's doing stuff. You up? Come here. Hold on. You're on cord. I think some fucking assholes are firing off fireworks. Are you okay? Hmm? Are you okay? Are you okay? Hmm? Are you? Are you okay? Oh, hi, Brady. I don't know what all these furnace messages are for, but... Whoa. Ho, ho, ho. I literally said Burning Man the first time I fucking saw those things, too. Okay, so that one's alive. This one's on its knees. I see you. Yeah, I see you. It's okay. They not get you in here. Yeah, I got you. It's okay. I'm pretty. Is this place? Oh. If only I had a giant butthole. I hate everybody that plays this game. Hey, more fucking Spirit Ash. Let's go. More grace. Oh, we need 3 for the next one. Okay. Oh, that looks familiar. Well, we've definitely figured out how to get to one of these locations that I was asking how the fuck we're supposed to get to literally a couple of days ago, which is good. Hi, Brady. Is that mommy here? You want your door? Huh? Do you want to sit in your door? 1 second. Let me... Ah. I can't. It's going to make it glare. I can crack it a little bit, maybe. We'll see what it do. 1 second. I'm going to try to crack that door you guys can see, like, right back there. So then she can sit in there. I don't know if there's fireworks going off or what's going on, but she's unhappy pooch. 1 sec. Oh, shouldn't be that bad. Lens flare is going to be kind of meh. So where does this location lead to? Is another question I have. Oh, bullshit. Okay, we're getting a little further. There's river downstream. Still can't level, nowhere near. Oh, bags. That's the place I haven't gone yet. Sick. That's right, come here. Okay, so it looks like if we keep going the direction down, keep going this way right here. I've seen those coffins before. But if I go this way over here, that's a gorge. And we need to get down here. This is below the Bonnie jail. Why does this look like... This looks like somewhere we've been. What's up, Maverick Carter? Darklight Catacombs. This new. I am good. Call me Mr. Carter. No problem, Mr. Carter. Darklight Catacombs. Okay, so this is a new place that I was not aware of. We found the coffin, the Dark Souls 3 throwback, which is fantastic. That makes me very happy they decided to involve that. It looks like, even though I have a full transparent understanding that for as much as those spirits were talking about Mesmer, and for as many Mesmer soldiers were in that keep, I'm going to go out on a limb and say Mesmer is somewhere in that castle. The problem is that if you're searching throughout, right, and you're checking every possibility of where you could go and kind of steering your way, the way that you want to run through, you could find really, really cool stuff. Now, the funny part about this is they reference the coffin in almost the same area downstream as it is all the way upstream from the castle, which is hilarious. They literally reference one of the pathways to get into a different part of the map, or even to a different jail like this, all the way upstream, like in the first couple hours of gameplay. And then if you're searching the castle, or if you went to Shadow Keep as like your second or third location you were searching, if you were looking hard enough, you would have found that coffin too, which apparently, based on the terrain, is more or less what would be like a hidden path that you have a couple of different directions you can go, but it looks like an intersection location to get to a couple of new places on the map, which is awesome. I 100% for sure I'm not the first person to find that coffin, I'm very sure, but again, because I've been avoiding a lot of the videos for Elden Ring, especially for this DLC, not the base game. I've watched every video for the base game, and everybody theory crafting. At the beginning of the video, we did our theory craft deep dive on what I think is going on right this second. If you guys want to check that out, be sure to go over to YouTube and look for DJ Soundstorm. Look for the big blue S. That's me. You guys can play this back and take a look at what we have for the lore revelations that we came up with. That is at the beginning of this stream. You guys can follow us and keep up with us on all major social medias. Just look for DJ Soundstorm. You'll see my fat head up there, so you'll know it's me, or the big blue S. We're also live streaming right now on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and Trovo. If any of those strike your fancy more than the other, be sure to join on those sides. And if you happen over on YouTube, subscribes, likes, follows are always very, very welcome, and thank you ahead of time. But again, this is just good searching, right? That's that RPG, classic RPG flex. If you don't look for everything, you don't find everything. And instead of going directly to where the boss of that area is, we've now fought a different Remembrance boss. We've now fought the gatekeeper of that area. And we've now found an entirely other location that I wasn't aware was even closely attached to the castle. And the Dark Souls 3 Easter egg, which is absolutely beautiful. Love every second of that shit. Thank you guys for giving a nod to some of the franchises that all of us spent so much time, tears, effort, rage, and depression on. Really do appreciate that. Give me just a second, guys. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll see what this jail has to offer. Because, like, the catacombs and the legend dungeons like this, these are always fun. There's usually really, really, really good items in these dungeons, whether it be like full armor sets or a really cool like weapon set, like the one on that little island that me and Bags found, where underneath of that Catacombs Guardian. It was right down there and you would have missed it. But we went back and we looked and we found it. But yeah, give me just a second. Gonna use the bathroom and we'll jump back in. Okay. Let's jump into this. Let's see what this jail has to offer. Also, always check the backside for a shortcut. Ahead, ahead. God damn it. Dude. Listen carefully. Required ahead. Okay. Try jumping, but be wary of jumping. There's a cannon, asshole. Hey! Let there be light. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Yep. Just take your time. Keep eyes up. Luckily, those things are green as shit, right? So they stand out. No, sir. Likely ladder. Was there a ladder up there that we missed? No, that's the ladder we came down on. Oh my god. No bada boom for you, bruh. Yes. This dungeon's crazy. Also, that is a lot of grave wart. Hey, thanks for coming all the way up. Oh, bye. Brother. Oh, God. Oh, no! Oh, there's a lot of these guys down here. Holy shit. From the stake, please. Way closer than the the last grace was. Okay, so best opportunity for this is gonna be run it straight down left. Oh, I ate that one. Woo! Great ghost. Good God. Okay, so this was that area. Those were the steps to get downstairs over there. This. Let there be victory. Let there also be a thing waiting for us. Yo, the big mouth imp ashes. Oh my God, that is going to be so much fun to play with. Oh, yo. They can't be fucking serious, right? We're just going deep. This is super helpful though, because like, oh, there is a boss here. Okay. Yeah, you know, we're only miles underground. This can't be that bad, right? Try critical hit. Back. Nope. Ow. What is that? No! That's angry. Okay, then. What's up, lock and load? Why do you have so many fucking crucible spells? Holy shit, it's like Fat Chocobo. Not fair. That thing is huge. Not fair. Tish, get the hell in there. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Woo! How you been, homie? Just working, man. Thank you so much for that sub. Appreciate you, brother. Just working, bud. Doing that James Hardy thing. Where am I? Did I just... Didn't expect weak foe? I mean, it wasn't weak. Yeah, but I did move into the office, though. So, like, one of the reasons why I haven't been streaming so much, for those of you guys that have been around forever and a day, is because I'm not working back in the factory floor anymore. I work up front in the offices, and I've been training to become the CPA. So, I've been, like, hard at it, bro. Oh, snap. First off, I have no idea where we are, but what I do know on the stream grind myself, we out here? Nice, man. Congrats. But what I do know, though, is this shit just got real. Yeah. Didn't expect Valley? Fuck no, I didn't expect to go in a jail and come out here. Look at all this. It's like everything here is scorched out of its mind. Turn back while you are yet able? What? Ain't no one going nowhere. What do you mean, turn back? Bags, have you been down here? Tree! That was important enough information to leave a note. Madness, but tree? Holy shit, dude. The Abyssal Woods. Oh, Grace. Don't let it see you. Once you are seen, there is no escape. It cannot even be touched. Going to catch some sleep, good luck, and praise the sun? Fuck yeah, dude. Have a good sleep, brother. Is this frenzy madness? I mean, that's what it's kind of sounding like. Judging by, like, the scarring on the map and shit. Is there a... So there is a fucking... Ooh, there's a map thing down here. Look at all of the fucking emplacement marks. You also can't horse down here. Bro. Demon roly-polies? Maddening hand. It is Frenzied Flame. Fucking fall down. Yo. Okay, so we gotta find the map for this place, first and foremost. Be wary of up. Praise the hope. First off message. There's rats. Rats are not our friend. I see it. I see it. Let's unlock this place. More tree frags. All right. New map has been found. Yo! Yes! Another piece of the freaking puzzle, dudes. There's a lot of room down here. And a lot of places to check out. Nothing distinct on the map, though. One second. I'm going to shut that front door. I can feel the heat coming. Nice, though. So, okay, we've got more unlocked now, which is what I wanted, right? We want the map unlocked. Now we've got this big section in the middle that was a mystery that I was so mad I couldn't get to. And it was just that Darklight Catacomb. Literally, I want to point out, this is where we started. Right? We started around here on this side, took the coffin, ended up down here in the ruins of Unte, ran it down to the recluse upstream, came all the way down, jumped across, stayed on this level, then jumped down. Then the Darklight Catacombs led us to the Forsaken Graveyard. That was big chunk of map. Bonkers. Now we get to explore this place and find some more stuff down here. Boys and girls, the streamer is getting very strong. Exciting. One sec, I'm gonna close this door. Okay. You gotta point out, though, cannot get on the horse. So all of this is gonna be on foot. Thank you. Behold rain? So this specific spot is technically attached to a different map. Cool. Like, this is the area where it's attached to a different biome. Okay, so we found a church. We need to see where else some of this... Like, there's got to be other stuff down here. And I would imagine, based on the stuff that we fought, that it has something to do with the maddening flame. Also, that goat's having a fucking time right now. Okay, so we found the outer ridge of this thing. Or this direction, anyway. Now we'll have to find out what else is down here. Brother, you don't fucking want it. Hold on. Before we go, I'm sorry, I'm a liar. I told you guys I was going to take a look at some of these items for some lore purposes, and I didn't fucking do that. Because we picked up a lot. Eye of Yellow. Shrub, basic fruit, grown in the lands affected by frenzy. It's used for pain relieving properties, though it's also known to be a dangerous intoxicant. There's our map. Thick forest sprawls at the depths of the ravine that is untouched by even sunlight, known as the Sanctum of Sage Midra, and is a region forbidden by the horn scent. Maddening Hand. Well, that doesn't look like a Nazoth glove or anything. A glove stitched together from the flayed skin of the victims of a butcherous bloodbath. Afflicted targets with madness. Raises attack power when madness is triggered in vicinity. Forged of an unyielding black impulse towards revenge, fostered in those who were hunted down as heretics by their own brethren. These are weapons of the utterly downtrodden. Unique skill, maddening spear hand strike. Makes hand in the shape of a spear before unleashing a plunging stab that penetrates the body of the enemy. Afflicts foes with a large dose of madness. Oh my god. Barbed staff spear. The tips and bristles of golden barbs symbolic Inquisition's torture, allowing one to wield the staff as a great spear. Attack deals holy damage, and potency increases with faith. Jory's Inquisition. Thrust the great staff into the air, firing off a succession of golden barb-like arcs. Holding down the button extends the barrage for a short time. Big Mouth Imp Ashes. The spirit of this old imp said to be fashioned after a dragon, has a big mouth that serves as a cannon and allows it to fire shells from the rear of the battlefield. Seen during the last moments of those welcome into death's embrace, the soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted below. Okay, we found a bunch of furnace vestiges. Soiled loincloth. Gross. Ugh. The braided cord ties together the vow of the Revenger with the victim's grudge. It must never come undone. Enhances both wrathful spirits and vengeful spirits summoned by horn. Oh. Forged by the horn set in the name of revenge. In revenge for the flames, my blade I wield. Revenger's blade. Dash up to an enemy and slash them open with blades held in each hand. By holding down the button, the initial slash will be extended. Follow up with a strong attack to hack the enemy to pieces. Shadow Militiaman. Freshly singed battleground effusing with the stench of the dead. Forbidden lands that will be excised from the memory of history. What better place in the realms of shadow than for such an army? Throw at enemies to inflict damage. Big nice. Dagger with a large handguard, intended to be used in the left hand, thereby complementing a piercing sword or identical blade held in the right to enable a distinctive fighting style. Skill is parry. Use this skill in time with the foe's melee attack to deflect it and break that foe's stance. This provides an opening to perform a critical hit. So this is literally the fucking parry dagger. So instead of a buckler, it's literally the dagger. Use FP to rise in the air, increasing attack and defense of the caster and nearby allies. The incantation serves as the rite that honors the comrades who placed their faith in the distant Erd Tree and gave their lives in the crusade. Talisman of Lord's Bestowal. Holy shit, is that... A talisman depicting Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Second, receiving the precious sap. Increases poise after using a flask of tears. The Lord accepted the sap stoically, without any sign of wavering. No wonder Lord of the Erd Tree casts a long shadow over the lands. Aspect of Crucible, thorns. Creates a bristling mass of thorn-like fur on the caster's back before scouring the area, rolling around on the ground, charging. Charging increases potency. In an age-long past before this land was enshrouded in shadow, the vitality of the Crucible flourished. Remains of this can be seen in the ancient ruins. Master's Flame. Black Steel Twin Blade. Blessed with the Erd Tree's incantation. Thank you for the lurk, Avi. Further holy imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Spinning Slash. Skill favored by the dexterous warriors. Slashes foes as your body spins. Additional inputs allow for follow-up attacks. Crazy. Oh, there's Golden Vow. Isn't that the thing that Will told me that I need to fucking have more of? Happy 4th, my dude. Gotta make dinner. Happy America birthday weekend, Avi. We picked up a lot of shit. If I was good at parry, brother bet. That dagger would probably be huge. Alright, I guess we run it out. We'll see what we find. We already know the rats are going to be fucking hostile. Yeah, I know. No. Also no. Also no. Oh god. Somber smithing stone. More rain on that side. Item ahead. Looks like it. We're just gonna be good explorers. Fuck it, I'll search this whole place. Shadow Realm Rune 7. Miyazaki done told everybody that wanted to play this game, if you explore, you will get stronger. He did not lie one little bit. You missed a nameless mausoleum before coming down here? You're shitting me. We're in danger. It's the nameless mausoleum before coming down here. Okay, well, like I said, I can find the stuff. I'm not gonna find all of it the first time through, right? I guess. Just wanted to mention, okay. I was like, I can't be responsible for fucking nice. What is that?
Ribs. Ribs?
Yeah.
They're good.
I can't be responsible for 100% catching everything, but like I can find some of it. You know what I mean? No shot. Quietly await your chance. Combat is not an option. Is that one of the hide things from Bloodborne? Crouch in the undergrowth. Bro. That is straight out of Bloodborne.
Oh, I'm tight.
Whoa.
She's so chill. She already is in room. She doesn't smoke, but she doesn't. Yeah, she's okay. It's going to be the same. She's oh, jump. Was he happy? So, there's signs. You have to put it or something. Go, Pete. No, go.
Fuck. God damn it, these guys are everywhere. And when they catch you, they just one-shot you. Where is this leading me? This does look like a path, though. Like, no matter how you spin it, this whole area, like, it looks like a path. Kind of like hoping for another grace or something, though. Oh my god. The rat was a trap! These things are so dumb. Okay, the rat is a trap. They also don't take any damage. Which is hella weird. No, I wanted my runes. Oh. Okay. That's 2 deaths to these madness assholes bags. Divided Falls. Okay. So we're on the inside track. This is the one location I don't think that we've been down to is this corner. This looks like where we kind of got down here. There's got to be something else down here, though, besides these invincible fucking pokey stick guys.
When's the last time they went?
A while.
I took them last.
No, I took them
Okay.
after you guys left. Yo, that's no eagle, that's an owl. Look like a house in the middle there to you? Or a church or something? Yeah, at minimum it's a church or something. So maybe there's a tree frag in there. That looks like more of those priests. There's also more of those white owls. Oh my god, you have a laser? Where was that? Past this ridge, maybe? Find that outline again. I know I saw a building over here of some sorts. Yo, right there. It's a building, right? Mad Craftsman's Cookbook. Yeah, that straight up looks like like I said, it looks like a church or some shit. You kill the Winter Lanterns by... Oh, they're called Winter Lanterns? Holy shit. By executing parry and riposte. The one closest to the church will drop a talisman. The rest will drop grapes. They do not respawn. I killed them all hoping it would unfear Torrent, but he's still a scaredy cat, so enjoy your leg day. I mean, it makes sense why Torin wouldn't want any part of this, out of all fairness, right? Because he's an entity of one of a different faction. These guys are straight up. Oh, it is a big fuck off like church. Like Carrion Manor, just holy spooky. What the fuck?
They've already burned. I tried.
Why are all these corpses just with the spine sticking out? Swollen grape. The eyeball of a frenzied flame that has swollen from within. Materials used for crafting items. Exceedingly rare to find. Marked with the fingertip burns. Proof of having been touched directly by the three fingers embrace. So, does that mean we're getting close to, like, the source of said?
Come no closer. No closer, I say. The man is worse.
Mance Hall. Door ahead? Oh, it actually worked. Cannot open from this side. I welcome you, O uninvited guest. But I must warn you, as you venture in, heed the words of our great master, Midra. Approach not the madness, lest ye succumb. Horn diary page. Oh god. Oh, his poison's crazy. I'm sorry, is that an Omen sword? Brother. That's a crazy combo. I thought maybe I could break him for a second. That didn't work at all. Oh, yo. Also, he's using crucible incantations. Come here, homeboy. You caught me off guard. I heard you walking. Yeah, come on. Come on. Now I actually see you. Let's do this. Okay, that AoE attack is dirty. He fights like that headless Crucible Knight. That's kind of sick. Oh. He kicked me in the face. I've now officially died more to mobs than I have gravity this stream. By one. That's a bonus. Drop that sword, bro. Drop that sword. Oh. Nope, dude, ruined it for everybody. You all die now. Okay, can I read my diary now? Jesus. Hefty, frenzied flame pot. A discarded page ripped from a diary, bearing a message written in tremendous hand. I touched him, but only once. When he thrust his staff in my face, I brushed it aside. It was then that I touched him, the aging untouchable. Brushed his hand to the side. I parried him. They're literally telling you in here the way to kill those things is to parry him. And it's the one thing that I'm the worst at in all Dark Souls games, is fucking parry mechanics. What the dick? Oh, fuck. Oh, yo! Okay. This play's gonna be hard knocks, but dude, these guys' swords and shit are so cool. I feel like because of how they spawn, you could probably just run straight past them. Like, that's honestly a thing you could and probably should do. But, like, there's also a chance that you get those weapons. Remember that thing I just said? Yeah, scrap that whole thing. Apparently you can't outrun that guy. You also can't fucking spawn Tishin, which is weird. I could use some extra help with that. Giant slap. This one I think I can run by. Because I don't know what's causing that fucking... Oh my god. Don't mind me, just panic rolling everywhere. Where the fuck did that come from? Oh my god. Stay out here. That incantation is cracked. Dude, haven't I taken enough? Are we not brethren? Common in our line? You offer only cruelty. I ask, what crime did great Midra commit? So these guys got persecuted too. Hey, look at that, bags of bunk. Surging frenzied flame. So it sounds like everything is pointing directly to this Midra character. Offer healing, praise the message. Oh god. It's like Dark Souls 3 all over again. Walking on top of the parish. That didn't go great. Hmm. Oh boy. That'd be the next good question, though, is what else is down there waiting for us? Okay, there's another ladder at the back. So at least we know that. That is a big thing right there. We see ladder. We see shortcut ladder. Who the fuck is this guy? The picture's big enough. This must be whoever's mansion this is. Midra's or whatever. Praise the shortcut? Yes! Yo, Dark Souls. It just never gets boring. That never gets old. Finding the shortcut never gets old. Just doesn't. Finding the hidden wall never gets old. When you do this stuff and you don't just get on fucking Google and ask Wikipedia for all the damn answers, brother, I missed that ladder. That's hilarious. I literally straight up missed this ladder. That bookcase is fucking moving. Whatever is back here, whoever is back here, did not want us to find them. Ow. All right, all right. How'd that work out for you? Hey, a spirit ash, hell yeah. Another grace discovered. Oh, we like kick ladder. Yo, more spirit ash, dude. Yes. More shortcut, dude. Yes, dude. So the one jail had a bunch of the summon the summon the grave worth stuff that helped you get your spirit summons leveled up. This place has a bunch of the stuff that makes those summons stronger, which is really cool. I like how they spread that out. We found the guy that was talking to us. All right, 1 second, guys. I'm going to talk to Mel really quick and see if I need to throw some meat in for tacos for dinner or what her plan is really quick. I'm going to use the bathroom. Going to grab some water because I'm out of it. And we're going to go see what the fuck that thing is. That is definitely the voice that told us to turn around the second we walked into this place. So I have a feeling because it's sitting on the floor holding something that is something important. It looks a little weird. So 1 second. Sorry for the brief break in the action. I was asked to make tacos, so we got to throw some stuff in really quick, so that's not going to take long. This whole area so far has been pretty cool. I like that it seems like there's like a hidden parry mechanic for those one shot things. I have a weird feeling that somebody may have kind of spoiled where we are right now a little bit, even though it's been pretty obvious that like this is all specifically focused on the Frenzied Flame, and it's also the only time in the DLC so far that we've seen anything that has to do with the Frenzied Flame. So it's pretty neat setup, super, super creepy. Being able to upgrade our Shadow Realm blessings with the summons is pretty awesome, to be honest, because Tisha's been worth her weight more so in the DLC than any time throughout the base gameplay. I could literally beat every single encounter with the exception of Melania. With the exception of the Blade of Mikola. It's the only one that I actually had to use a spirit summon to get her to get off me. And then after that, New Game Plus style, we went back and did beat her without having to do that because you figure out the roll pattern, right? But a majority of these bosses, that roll pattern's not real. So I have a feeling we're going to be face up with whatever is the boss down here. It looks to me like whatever is going on with this, because it kind of looks like an old school laboratory, that whoever was messing with the Frenzied Flame, all of those acolytes walking around are here to like protect whoever that is in that room. So I feel like it's about to get fucking twisted. Also, that's why I asked about making dinner before we jump into a boss fight that's going to tilt me off the planet if it's going to be rough. Because every one of these bosses, with the exception of the tiger was a one-shot. The first boss, the lion thing. Twin Knight was not. As a reminder, in terms of the remembrance bosses that we've actually gotten rid of, we've only fought three. We've only fought 3. And fuck that sunflower. That was dumb. I had a very hard time with that sunflower for some reason. That took way more time than it should have. Twin Knight was the first fight. We only had one tree fragment before that, but we are a little thumped right now. And the fact that we've got, I don't even know how high up the spirit ashes go. I don't know exactly how many fragments are scattered because we've been trying to avoid all of the spoilers on YouTube and everywhere else the entire time. But now we're unlocking some of the other lore from the main game, but it's interesting that this exists on this side too. So whatever made this place like the shadow, the alternate side, or like the other duality of the Erd Tree, whatever happened with this place, because it looks like it's not attached, right? This has to be like a transient location that something like the Formless Mother would have to get people to, or an insane amount of magic. But it's interesting that it mirrors other stuff, just like the Painted World mirrored in Dark Souls 3. Just the colder realm with all of the flame that ran out. This, the shadow, is the opposite of the living side. So this is the stuff that stays dead, is what it kind of seems like. Oh, so far, like I said, my big lore bomb was at the very beginning with what I think is actually happening. I'm not 100% sure that that's what's actually going on, but so far, from what I've seen, I really think that's the case. I think that the shamans, the Newmans, were tortured, and they were being tortured to make undying jars. And I think that the recompense, or the thank you that they got, the Tower folk, was, I think Queen Marika decided she was going to utilize the power that she was given. And the power she was given was getting in touch with an outer god. All of these references, all of the references from Dark Souls 3, everything else goes the separate or opposite direction that it was going, because the outer gods have decided to give someone power. The outer god in this situation seems like it was the Golden Order. It seems like it was the Erd Tree, and she had gotten in contact and knew that she had to do something to supercharge that to get to the area with the Erd Tree. But it seems like everyone was fleeing this. The fact that she left one of her kids back here was almost like a guarantee, or hoping that no one could make it back through. But again, look how old this stuff looks, man. Everything's burnt, everything's singed, everything's destroyed. So like, this is all old. There's dust in the air. Like, the way that they make this feel is there's been no one here forever. So that's that time paradox that I talk about all the time, where we don't know exactly how long this has all been going on, but we're not new to this situation. This has all been here for a while. Even our fight with Bale. Even our fight, he is torn up, he is hurt, he look old. It is kind of interesting, however, that it seems like Bale had access to Placidus Axe. So somehow, some way, these two realms have messed with each other. Because there's no other way that he would have gotten to Farum Azula. So there's some path, there's something tying this place directly to it. And I don't, obviously it's the shadow of it, but there's something that's tied direct. There has to be. Because there's no other reason for that kind of fluidity between the two, where things from this side can fight that side, or the maddening flame is over here as well. It's just all being held out here in this little ravine place, or this place with all the bloodborne walkers walking everywhere. There's something a little different from this than like the Ring City DLC or the Painted World. This is like it's a mirror, but it seems like there's a really easy way to interchange between the two areas. One more second. Alrighty, sorry about that, guys. I've got that in. It's cooking, so we can at least give whatever this is a shot before I have to, like, add the rest of the shit. Old Kadra head. So to speak, be wary of Lord.
Depths of your foolishness!
What the fuck? Got the thing sticking out of his head. Like those things outside.
Enough. I have endured more than enough. I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
God damn. Okay. Okay, Fromsoft. He just end it? Oh, we're about to find out where the frenzied flame was, aren't we? Fuck my life. There's that music. Oh man. This fight's gonna be annoying, isn't it? Tish, get in there. Oh my god. Everything he does causes frenzied flame. Can she hang with him? Good hit. No, 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 no. Woohoo! Peach, no! Oh, God. That was a Sister Freed move. No, God damn it. Holy shit. Yeesh, book his ass. Oh, shit. Fucking crumple. Here comes second phase. It might not be done yet. Chill out, chill out, chill out. Whoa! Let's go!
Super loud cry.
Woo! Do want to point out another boss that jumping and kneeling probably helps you with that combo. It's not just rolling. It looks like they really did axes. Because when I came through with the big jump and stayed down, he swung right over me. And then the little poke to the bottom, you could literally jump or get missed by jumping over the blade. Cool fight. Little easy, though.
Like a huge fire just went on. Hot ready, girl. Came from like that direction.
What's up?
The firework like just went off, but it just came from like that direction.
There we go. Seasoning's in. That one was a little easy though. Really, really cool fight, but huh.
I feel so much better. Did Alex know?
I am curious, though. And we're going to find out real quick. Nope, it's not every time. That was honestly all I wanted to know. Was if that worked twice. So that guy was clearly the person that's in the picture in that big hall that we could push through. And the lady in that picture frame must have been his wife. It seems like he was holding on to the frenzied flame. Time for dung. It seemed like he was the one holding everything back, which is really cool. I cannot believe they did an entire area specifically for the frenzied flame like this. That's really neat. With some really good items in here too. Before we step back out into that nonsense though, let's take a look at what it actually says about Midra. Take the power of its namesake via finger reader. Remembrance of Midra, Lord of the Frenzied Flame, hewn into the Shadow Tree? The power of its namesake can be unlocked at the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain great bounty of runes. As the golden barbs inflicted eternal agony upon him, Midra held fast to Nanya's entreaty. Endure. The word was a curse. So he was holding all that back. What a boss. Flies lazily around the abyssal forest, said to be heralds of the aging untouchable. On seeing these, the wise know to stay well out of that place. Oh, those are like the warning bugs. I got it. Fucking cool. Okay. Frenzied Woods, pretty badass. There's the other section. My God. Look at this. That was the other section. This is one of the other spots I told Bags I can't wait to figure out how to get down here. Right on the corner. And then behind it, apparently, if there's a way to get behind it, because God knows we know the fucking horse isn't going to do it. Gonna warm up and eat. Nice. Nope, this thing's built into the side of a mountain. Fucking wicked, dude. Well, that was, let's go inspect the thing. Let's go find out what happens. We ended up literally searching this entire area, ran into those dickheads, and then ran into another remembrance boss. So there's another one down. Good stuff. There's very few locations that we haven't literally found everything out about already, which makes me very happy. We're unlocking a ridiculous amount of the map. This area still seems very shut off. I was not able to get there at least. And we've got this spot up here. Which, Bag said we missed by the Divided Falls, or not by the Divided Falls, but Bag said we missed a Coliseum or a jail on the way down here to the Darklight. So we know that there's something else up in that area that we still have to figure out. There's another NPC up there. That's new. We also haven't gotten to this back section yet. And we checked everything to try to get back here. No luck. No dice. We did get out to those little islands. We did make it up to fight the dragon, so this is the last frontier. Everything up here is either hiding in plain sight, and I haven't been able to find it because of the elevation difference. But this area is someplace that we haven't unlocked. But it looks like, and I could be tripping here, I could be wrong, but it looks like there's a spot in the Shadow Keep that looks like, just like this, where it has the bastion leading out. It looks like this one's leading this direction. So maybe this is trapped behind whatever direction we didn't go in the Shadow Keep, maybe? Craziness. We also haven't run into a lot of NPCs since. I'm curious if anything has changed in some of these locations that seemed kind of dead earlier. And maybe people are just there now. Okay, well, I guess is it the castle watering hole? Is that the one? I guess we go back in and search more of the Black Keep. I'm not 100% sure. No, it's not this one. This is the coffin ride. So it must be main gate. And since we unlocked the shortcuts, this looks like a main bastion.
Did you use one? Yeah. Oh, it's under your loofah.
Oh, good parry. That dude, that might be a chick. This thing died a lot quicker last time. Looks like we're gonna have to take that one seriously. I didn't realize the parry was a thing. That's +1 death. Bag says he's going to get food. We know we've got a +1 to worry about. Yeah, you gonna get it now. How's that parry work? Didn't. I have returned 1 death bags. For some reason, this fucking prickhead got me. Beware of armament. Specimen storehouse? What is this shit? What in the Dark Souls, or what in the Bloodborne is that shit? What the fuck? Yeah, nowhere near. We need to start pushing strength again, I think. Vigor just helps incredibly because it seems like everything here has Mesmer's Flame or has some fire attachment. And Vigor is attached to the fire resistance that we have, so that's helping out quite a lot. But, like, I could get some stuff killed a little faster if I keep pushing into certain locations I need to. There's that, too. Doozy strength build. 1 second. Gonna stir that meat.
Snap.
Huh? Don't step on that dog. Ross, why you sit on mommy's foot? I almost lost 900,000 runes earlier because I forgot to level like 10 grace visits in a row. Jesus, were you just like flying? Then again, with your build, I feel like if I was fucking around with the double hammers of doom, I think I just run through a lot of shit too. So this is a specimen chamber? What is... Who's collecting these? Precious item ahead. Tap grace, pots are good. Don't want shit to respawn. Tally ho. What's this shit? Still... Blood Drake Talisman. Yo, brother, it's a +3/2 boost lightning damage negation by the utmost. Yo, where did I pick up the... Oh, that's big. Big lightning no-no. I follow. Ember of Mesmer. Mine was better. Oh, that's full circle, isn't it? Oh, there's a ladder up there. Hey, pay attention to your surroundings. This place looks like it's full of secret shit. Or at the very least, it's just full of... This reminds me of that one library. I spent a lot of time in here. Yo, it looks like definitely something that can be done. Especially if you're gonna be a dickhead like I'm currently being. Yo, we are not nice to those little folk. The Dark Souls 3 library was kind of like that too, though. For those of you guys that ran DS3, like, a lot. Like, there was a lot. Good sword ahead. Hey! Hey!
Righteous tarnished. It's been some time. After unburdening my soul to you, I had hoped to make a fresh start. But there was one thought I could not dislodge from my mind.
Well,
So,
where are you?
here I am,
Are you gonna
quite
what?
unable to
Take
move on.
hold? What?
After Lord Moke's slaying at his dynastic palace, it appears his body has been absconded with and taken straight to kind Mikola. Surely you recall that I once served Lord Moog as a pureblood knight,
I can see that emblem.
failing him in every regard, and losing sight of my vows. I'd do anything to make amends, in whatever meager way I can. What could they possibly have in mind for Lord Moog's remains? The implications are rather unnerving. What could they possibly have in mind for Lord...
Good question. Why would they go body snatching? Then again, if my theory is correct, I do want to point out that, like, if I'm right, and what they figured out how to do is like that transmutation of putting those souls into somebody else's body, that would make sense that they grab Moog's body. They're going to use one of the Omen. They're going to use the Omen. They probably would do the same with Morgat, right? Because even though they're cursed, they still are powerful demigods. So there's a lot they could do if I'm correct about what, like, maybe what Mikola stumbled into as part of what Marika did originally. Oh god. No, no, no. All of you guys fucking hurt. Get blasted. It would make sense if they're trying to collect those. If they figured out how to stuff that, like, stuff those souls into the bodies. Because you would need really powerful, not decrepit bodies. And for some reason, the Omens were super resilient. Like, very resilient. Okay, hard no on that one. Dumb. Bodies aren't the same as souls. Souls can go in bodies. Well, so like the only reason why I think that is because remember the shit with the golden, the firstborn, right? The Godwin had, when they killed him, they killed his soul. They left his body. So his body was a vessel, and it got like invaded by whatever that shit was that turned him into an evil douche. Oh god. Like that, it literally was able to turn him into death. So that means that the bodies can have shit shoved inside of them. Or the outer gods can take over said body, because it looks like the actual god of death was what took over Godwin's body, right? That's why he has all the death root that's growing out of him, and that's why the whole storyline with the Death Sleeper is involved. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Is it's like there's like a holy trinity based on this magic that she's using, where it creates things in threes. Yes, we have twins, right? I do think that there is a polarity, or there's some reason why there has to be a male and a female. Like there's something about the magic that has to even out or some shit. I don't 100% know what that's all about. But notice as soon as it wasn't with herself, literally herself, like God on God shit, as soon as that wasn't the case, there stopped being twos. Like Ronnie doesn't have a sister. Radon had, like, she doesn't have a twin. Radon doesn't have a twin. Forever doesn't have a twin. Right? Those aren't twin situations. There's got to be a reason for that. There's got to be a reason for whatever the failed magic was, or whatever the magic was that Marika was using to create. Because I'm starting to get the feeling that it was just all unnatural. Like, literally taboo, like Philosopher's Stone wise. And that's where the curse begot. Like, that's why the curse was a thing.
Good choice.
LOL with herself reminds me of a meme. Hey, George R.R. Martin, we want you to write a story for our game. What if I could do... Yeah. But again, like, that's kind of how his storytelling goes, right? Like, absolutely no troll, not giving a brilliant storyteller any levels of shit. There's a door. But, like, first off, fits his thing. Second off, if she was just unnaturally creating these things with a taboo, that explains what the original sin was. I do think that she realized that she could become a vessel for the Elden Ring, and the split that she had to undergo would have made it where she could be Radagon. I'm pretty sure you just got guard countered. Something just healed it. Excuse me, sir.
Well, this is great fun.
Yeah, it's over for you. But, like, there's something interesting about why the curses that were there, like the curses that befell, no loyalty ahead, the curses that befell the other ones came from the actual source children. Technically, Radon didn't have a curse. He was actually considered to be kind. Like, his Redmanes fucking loved him. The dude that made the deal with the snake. It also shows that, like, there's a reason why Rykard wanted to have something to do with that damn snake. Like, he got the idea from something. Or in the other universe, in the other stage situation, he knew that it worked for some fucking reason and could make a deal. Now, I don't think that, from what I've seen of the information about Mesmer, I don't think that sounds like a thing that he made a deal for. I think he was cursed. And I think it's because of the creation process that Marika puts them through. Which would make sense, because there's no thing anywhere so far from what we've seen that says that these gods are boning. It also would make sense why she told Horalu to leave.
Come here, baby boy. Come here.
That's another aspect that I'm not forgetting at all. But why on earth would you have the strongest the strongest fighter in your realm, Lee, the only reason she would have cast out her consort would have been because she had something to hide. And I think that that hide was the creation of Radagon, the other half. Ow. Mine's bigger. So to keep that secret very safe, she had to send out all of the people that were in that situation, or that would know, so she could thoroughly and effectively just be Radagon. Meanwhile, her destroyed body is rotting inside the Erd tree. That's why it was blocked off and no one was allowed to get in. Because all that was in there was a husk of herself. God. But that sin to me just makes sense if it was like the creation of another human from oneself kind of shit. Like, it's not like not trying to make everything like, you know, Full Metal Alchemist. I'm not trying to completely turn all of this into FMA, but that happens to be like a shared sin situation, right? Strong foe ahead. There's a dueling shield. It just makes too much sense to me that because the new whatever the fuck they're called, Numenorians, Numens, I keep calling them like 8 different things. I apologize for that. Oh my god, do I really have to cry? I do. Memories of Dark Souls 1. God help me.
Come on, boy. Come on, baby. Come here. I'm still lay down.
I abandoned here my arm dexter. The only thing that's overly crazy to me is during that creation process, does that mean that there was a second of Mesmer? I feel like that's the part we don't know. Because that would have been the beginning of this process. Message left by Sir Ansbach addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. It would seem that the people of the keep have flooded the holy quarter that leads onward to the tree, barring access. However, there is no route that leads there from this storehouse. Perhaps there's another way to reach the holy quarter from somewhere else in this keep. Dueling shield. An armament once used in ritual combat performed to honor the Erd tree. Oh, see, they've got Erd tree references over here too, not just the shadow tree. A custom that was somehow remained within the realm of shadow. Shield strike, a skill that uses the shield to attack. Repeated inputs for the big follow-up attack. Okay. What the what? Yo, we are way up here. What is with that shit? Okay, so there's an up. I think something did just Subaru itself off the side of the thing. Like, I was like, what was that? 1 second, gonna stir this meat real quick. And use the bathroom. 1 sec. Okay, someone in the bathroom, so we're gonna wait on that. Do want to point out there are things, for those of you guys that are trying to be 100% completionists, there is whatever the hell that is, and I have no idea how you would get that unless the chains to this thing can be released and it drops to the ground, maybe? It just looks like there's more to this place. It looks like there's a lot to this place. The whole thing moves somehow? Nice. Okay. All right, 1 second. Don't want to get turned around. All right, need to use the bathroom real fast. What's up? First off, unmute. Secondly, so there's a way down right here, but there's a way in right here. Damn it, dude, there's smithing stones everywhere. Epic first swing, because I'm brilliant. That got a lot closer than I wanted it to. No horse ahead. Hey, Fire Knight helm, hell yeah. By the way, be wary of group. Yeah.
Now, Freya. Don't let it rile you up. Take it slow. Take it slow.
One second, Freya. Busy butchering everybody. There's a lever. What up, Fly? Let's go talk to Freya really quick. I see a lever down there. In that little room. And an item. But I want to...
Will I ever make sense of this jumble? Oh. Hello. I'm afraid I'm busy. A curse upon my lack of foresight. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance. I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance. I'm afraid I'm busy.
Okay. Should have asked Ansbach. Obviously she can't read whatever's on that scroll, because she said she can't make sense of it. So that's my guess, I guess. Something you can find in here that Ansbach is looking for too. Just enough.
Like, one of the best actors.
More spirit ash. Rump! God damn it. Hmm. You little shit. I didn't even see you.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
What did this change?
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble? By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
I think we have missed a lever. Yo, got flame spear too. Another tree fragment. Grace! Nah, we must just be missing like one.
Mongrel intruder.
That's the guy from fucking House of Dragons.
That tarnished, it seemeth. Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light?
Mesmer.
Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
Forge Golem 0.
In the embrace
That's a normal enemy, Zug.
of restless flame.
Look away if you don't want spoilers. Turn me off. Get in there, Tish. Make it burn. What was that? Gale tactic. No secondary shot that time. Big shot.
In the embrace of Mesmer's.
And this isn't the one that fights like Gale. The tertiary secondary damage actually kind of feels a little bit, but they've used that a few times now. Okay, so now we know where Mesmer is. That's good. Yeah. We'll stack a little bit different this time. Pre-fire the Physic. We're gonna go Mimicked here just to see what happens. Come here, Snake Boy. Okay. And now we're fucking ready. Woohoo! Ow. Cool mechanic, don't move and you don't get hit. Nope, that was gonna hurt. Oh, fuck me. Quit fucking up my mimic. You just fucking did.
A lord devoid of light.
This is the dude from fucking House of the Dragon. That's his voice. Damon. It has to be. It's that close.
No, mother. Forgive me.
That's a Grace of America. She sealed the snake with her grace. Oh, fuck. Together!
Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws?
See, you're old and crumbly too.
The abyssal serpent, shorn of light.
That's the fucking void. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, escape the secondary pop-off. Come here. Okay, that combo is not great. Oh, fuck me. Come here. Oh god, he came right here. Double pop, please. Oh.
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Okay, so fire, physical damage. Let's do a rekit. We've seen into phase 2 in 2 pulls. Not mad about that. But I do know that we can adjust some of this. Vastly boost physical damage negation. We don't need holy. We do need fire. Big fire help. Big fire help. Boost fire damage negation to the utmost. That's our best one. Since we are on... Because our first run is on New Game Plus, if you guys are curious. I'm an idiot. That's how that happens. But that's where we are. Let's take it back to Tish this time. Physic out the chute. Does look a lot like Radagon, actually. You just grabbed me? You hoe. Oh! I was waiting for that triple attack. Ground. Oh. Tish, you want to get in here and take a couple of these lumps? I would appreciate it. There's half of the waterfall. God damn it.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
So for the poise break shit, we definitely need the mimic tier. I don't know that we need the extra tertiary damage. We could do plenty of that ourselves with double big fucking sword. Am curious though, of the two BFS, is grafted stronger? My guy. May have to go tried and trusty here. May have to go tried and dusty here. Oh, come on. How did that not roll me out of that? Come here, brother. Good delayed attack. Don't third, don't third. Thank you. Oh my god! Fucking psycho. Mimic, get in there! That a kid. Boom! Malekith scales with Faith too, so if you have 20 to use it, its damage won't be better than grafted until Moore's Faith. And that's if you weapon art. Outside of DLC weapons, I don't know them. Grafted and Giant's Hammer are the highest. Yeah, I was gonna say. And I got the Zweihander in there for style points, not gonna lie. That's not in there for any other reason. That's just, I'm still using the fucking Zweihander.
Forgive me.
One must. Dark Souls 1, that shit. That attack only took a year. Oh my god! 5-hit combo. Combo breaker. Mimic! Brother. You son of a bitch! Mimic, kill him! Damn it. That went by fast as fuck. So Mimic's the go-to. He does not want to take his attention off of me. Usually the Mimic can draw a little more attention than that. Yeah, you take that big double fucking L2 right there, butter, that L1. Take all of it. Oh, God. Mimic, he's invulnerable, run! Dude, he wasn't even aiming at me. He was that time. Now you... God damn it! There we go. Focus me, focus me, focus me. Dude, Round one. Oh, I got fucking baited. I have never rolled that much and it actually worked. I'm kind of impressed. Oh, that snake hurts. No, I want it to be traded off. I don't want him to focus on it because we don't want the fucking mimic getting absolutely clowned. I can't fat roll that. I would go absolute fucking large boy, but I could just play better. That's bottom line. Just get good. It's just get good. There we go. I just needed a second. Snake boy. You're gonna put him down. It ain't gonna be nice, but you're gonna put him down. Nope. Son of a bitch. Double pump. Nice. Quick. What is that, 6? I can still get him in under 10, but that fucking feels bad. He should have been dead already. Good delay. Oh, come on! That's getting kind of old, Snake Boy. Ah, he didn't let me fucking heal. Wide berth on that. If the mimic tier is really close when he phases like that, it's like, it's an over with. Come here, you coming to me first. We're just gonna put rock candy on now. Told you. Walk! Two back, one forward. Do your snake thing. Come here. I missed both of those. I'm so in trouble. Well, that one's me. Ow. I'm making progress. I'm getting greedy. I missed 5 fucking swings double-handed that time. That's absolute greed. That's what it is. Right there. Went for it again. What's funny is, like, this fight's not really all that hard. I like the movesets. I don't like how the snakes take up the entirety of the screen. Kind of the same issue that I had with other Snake Boy, right? Like, it only sucks because it feels like you can't really see what's going on before it's in your mouth. There's a hit. I'll take that trade. I won't take that one. Oh, you piece of shit. And then he finished off my mimic tier just a stunt. Fuck! Yeah, I know, right? At least it wasn't gravity this whole time. That went from, I'm really, really taking charge of this one with perfect attacks when I'm supposed to get fucking flattened, kid. Mm-hmm. It was great. But I mean, again, if he gets you on the run, you're kind of balked, right? Any of the rest of those give me a heavy load? We can't do that. All right. Only thing to do is to get good. Just like with the Sunflower, except for I think Mesmer's actually got a more interesting moveset. Single hit, back up. Thank you. Nope, I didn't wait long enough. He definitely got my mimic tier when he was going for me, and that's amazing. Enjoy. He got me. Good night.
America, a curse upon thee.
Still took less than Sunflower. Give me my 0 runes. Zug's right, though. That greed punish that boss has in the kit is insane. To do that when you don't die to green... Oh, I only died like fucking 13, 14 times. That probably took as many pulls as the Nameless King did, out of fairness. LK was kind of a bitch, though. Lord ahead. Yeah. Was. Another one down. Burns the Sealing Tree. The kindling that burned inside Mesmer the Impaler, a dark thing eaten away at by a wicked serpent. Burns the Sealing Tree, said to be found at the old raw ruins. Mesmer, much like his younger sister, bore a vision of fire. His younger sister? Brother. A vision of fire. It's Melena's brother. It's the two unspoken about demigods. So he did have a twin. The power of its namesake. Have you done the Frenzied Flame ending? Yeah. Oh, no, no, no. 100%. I think Mesmer's sister is the Gloam-Eyed Queen. That would also continue to tie the double variants together with the when Marika was in creation process 2 had to be made. Makes sense. A malevolent snake writhed within Mesmer, and so his very mother plucked out his eye and put in place a seal of grace. Yet having done so, her fear compelled her to secret away her child within the realm of shadow, hidden away, keeping company with the original sin, and a hatred that would not be confined. See, this is what I'm talking about. The original sin was creating fucking people. It's just like the taboo from from Full Metal Alchemist. Like, it's just like that. She created humans with her death. She literally figured out how to channel that and make something by using something else. That was the original sin. This pretty much fucking 100% nails exactly what I'm talking about. The Winged Serpent is a token creature of Mesmer's military forces. It is a wise friend which keeps the base serpent at bay and holds its power in check. That's crazy. So it was. Her first original sin was the creation of, like, she was fusing souls into... They weren't cursed. She was putting the souls into this shit. Like, she was trying to make her demigods. That was the original sin. That's silly. Holy shit, I got that right. Because the creation process, she's taking those souls and she's putting them into a container. In this case, she put it into a great serpent. I played Divinity and Divinity 2. I know what the original sin is. Right, but so let me like tie these strings together for those of you guys that missed the beginning of the fucking stream. For those of you guys that didn't, I apologize for reiterating. So what I came to the conclusion of, after we went to the Bonnie Village, and this is spoilers for everybody who doesn't want spoilers, look away, turn away, get off my channel, blah, 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 whatever. But when we went through the Bonnie Village and we went to the jail that's down there, they were stuffing the shamans, which I believe were the Newmans, into the pots. They were making saints. It was sainthood. It was like their way, because they knew that their skin would take over those jars and they would survive inside that container, that they were stuffing them in there after they tortured them, so everything was brutalized and would fill out the jars, and they would become those living jars, right? To be living servants. So, as literally sweet, sweet irony, as soon as America starts ascending and figuring out how she can stop all of the killing of her people, she decides she's going to start taking souls in a much larger manifest, but she's going to transpose the souls into something else, as opposed to a jar into another living thing. That must be the creation of Melina and Mesmer. She put those souls into a snake or into something else, and it would split. So it became two sides of that coin, and it had to be in twos for some reason with the way the magic works, the male and the female. So that's the original sin. She left that here before she went to the Lands Between. She got to the Lands Between the same way Gul'dan opened the Dark Portal. She stacked all those bodies and used the blood to power her way into the Lands Between as a god. The stuff that she's pulling out of that corpse in the beginning must have been like, you need something organic to imbue the souls, or have them have a course, like current conduit thing to stuff those into to create. So her first original sin was creating the demigods. And that was what turned it away from the overall purpose. If you fast forward into all the creation process happening with these things, that means as soon as we have Horalu that comes in and becomes the Elden Lord, for a time, it was their children, like the golden children that were coming from that, right? But it never says anything about like being able to procreate with a god. It's almost like she was using the original sin over and over and over again to keep making these afflicted children. Mogue, Morgan. And then Melina, nope. The Blade of Miquella and Miquella. There we go. I'm going to butcher these fucking names because now there's so many of them going on. But each of these demigod children had a polarity. All of them did. Until, and I think this is literally how this works, the one dragon that could break the defenses in Elden Ring was Granisax. Granisax made a shoot into the entirety of their capital. The dragons pushed, the fight started. They wanted to oust America because the one true order that was talking to them too, that's why Placidusax is considered the first Elden Lord, right? So that order was talking to them and saying she needs out. She's committed the sin. So the Two Fingers was talking to everyone else as a conduit, including the dragons. The dragons made a push, and I think Granisax is the one that hit her with that red lightning bolt. In desperation, she had to break a part of herself and make Radagon. That's why she sent Godfrey out. She sent Horalu and sent the message out to everybody, become something, but just don't, you'll become sacrifices if not. Because she took away the rune of death. So everything in the Lands Between was recycling its energy back into the Erd Tree. The parasite was getting fed because that was the container. The same magic that she was using was now the prison of her body because she became the Elden Ring, which then, again, the Elden Beast is just this big amoeba that is feeding off all of this energy, but they couldn't die. That's why there's so many souls roaming around the Lands Between. Their physical bodies were taken away, but the souls existed. That was the fuel. It was the fuel for the fire. Literally, the fuel for the fire. The Dark Souls correlation the entire way through. The organic tissue that was alive becomes dead. Then you have the 3 layers theory, where it's the body, the mind, or the spirit, and then whatever the fingers are attached to the specific demigod that's there, or the consort. That consort is essentially keeping, as soon as, like, for instance, when Godfrey rips off his lion, he becomes Horalu. She's using those as her grace. Their consorts are keeping that second phase, or that overwhelming power and unbridled rage, in check. Every one of these things that happened was her trying to contain the age and contain the people that were going to keep her in power. Until one thing happened. Mikola realized that he could make everyone love him. He must have found out that there were children, like, I don't know, the one that comes to us. And the reason why we get Torrent. And he starts manipulating the dying age when he finds out exactly what Radagon really is. And that's what sends in the rest of the things that are going to happen throughout the base game of Elden Ring. We are literally being puppeteered from Mikola from that side. And to make sure that the overwhelming order and the one true purpose doesn't know what's happening, Radahn himself, under the influence of Mikola, stopped the stars. As soon as you stop the stars, you stop the communication from the greater will. That's the reason why he pause broke every communication that was there. It was all part of Mikola's plan. It's all part of the way Mikola works with stealing the hearts, and the way that when he broke the rune and became a god, when that happened when we're rolling up the thing, the spell broke. The entire time all of these guys are being manipulated, including Mo. And more than likely, Radahn having to die for the festival was going to release those to let the communications commence, to let everything else start rolling, to let the death happen, to let us make it to the Elden Ring. We could then light the fires. And depending on what ending you take, obviously, that's going to be a little bit different. Because I think that the children of Rennala were on a revenge tour. One of them was. The other one was literally just trying to outlast everyone else by becoming a fucking snake. Which, wonder where he got that from. So the reality is I think that's how the story unfolds, but because of the time dilation that happens in Dark Souls games, see Dark Souls 1, see Dark Souls 3, fuck Dark Souls 2, but like, all of those together, it's what we think we see, and then what really happens. Whoever the demigod was that was in Anne Orlando, that was hiding the reality from us, that's the visage that we're playing with, that we don't know if we're really seeing what we are, or if it's being contorted. And that's how Elden Ring is. We don't know when we got here. But, Coffin Ride, this time for the stream, fucking big thumbs way up. Love that. Huge Dark Souls 3 call out. For the rest of you guys, when you find it, you're going to really enjoy that. I thought that was fucking nice. But I think we've kind of unlocked a different part of the lore that people aren't talking about. I think Messmer is the original sin. I think the creation of Messmer and Melina is originally the sin. The gloam-eyed queen, the darkness, and the fire. And I think that that's persisted. The whole point of Melina was to become kindling, to burn down the Erd Tree. Messmer was to burn down this entire area for enough sacrifices to create the portal. And I do think that's exactly what fucking happened. I think that's how this story flows, and I think that's what really went on. And as we start seeing some of the other things past Messmer throughout the rest of this DLC, I feel like we're going to run into some things that confirm that, or maybe there's some minor things that are being said that are in plain sight for everybody, and maybe they missed it. But that's my theory. That's what I think is actually going on here. I think that is the original sin, and they are framing it in like a, my war chief did nothing wrong, because they were butchering the Newmans. In this side, on the shadow side, the Hornsent were butchering them. And then as soon as the greater will comes in contact with Marika, as soon as she reaches whatever maturity level that she could start communicating, or something coming from the stars, that's when the plan is developed. She had outer god help. The transversing between this area and the lands between could also be explained by the Formless Mother. Moog could easily and efficiently move back and forth between certain areas because of that. And what is the driving force for the Formless Mother? Blood. It would explain why in the cutscene at the beginning, there's towers of dead dragons, dead Hornsent, dead everything. They paid the price to open the way and take on godhood. We touched on a bunch of it. I've touched on a lot of different areas. I think we're at a good stopping point now for tonight, because I still have to fucking eat. But if you guys have any other ideas on what you think based on the lore conjecture that I've put out, or if you think that maybe there's something that I missed, let me know in the comments on YouTube. You guys know we stream on YouTube as well. Be sure if you are watching on any of the other 3 platforms that aren't YouTube, you guys run over and like the video. It does help with the algorithm. I appreciate you. But like, let me know what you think in the comments. I do read everything. I'm not some massive streamer, but based on what we've talked about lore-wise, if you're deep into the lore, or if there's already been like a counter argument made to my theory for that, let me know in the comments so I can like follow up and talk about it next time we get on the stream. We are going to be on tomorrow. I'm for sure of that. I'm for sure of that, and pushing a little bit through. I see that we've got a thing from Mesmer that helps us burn something down, which makes sense. What? Oh. So we'll find out what that's all about, but we have explored a massive amount of the map. We did find a huge extra fight, a huge extra portion of the map. We did get to fight Midra, which was sick. I really enjoyed that. We still have to figure out why these finger runes are here, because we don't actually know what we're supposed to do. We have a whistle that kind of looks like that. We've already taken down the Dargan, Midir 2 or 3.0, whichever you decide. We've taken care of this idiot, which was really easy to kill. This was so far the hardest fight of the entire DLC. Sunflower is second. My boss list for how these have gone so far, the Twin Moon Knight is by far the hardest fight that we've run into thus far. Without any question, that fight has been the hardest. The second one, that dumbass Sunflower. That takes the cake for second. Mesmer's probably an easy third. And for the rest of the fights, Bale probably, honestly, tied with Mesmer. That fight was cool. That fight was big. That fight made me feel like I was fighting an enhanced version of Midir, which was a lot of fun. And best voice acting in the game, I'm going to put Bale ahead of Mesmer because that was awesome. The Moby Dick references and the way that voice actor worked, that was literally probably the best thing in the DLC so far. Massive nods to those guys. And to be honest, the first boss everybody had a problem with over in Bellarat, that was a one-shot. That was too easy. Midra, one-shot, cool, too easy. But I still think that, like, Midra's fight was a little cooler, in my opinion, just because Frenzied Flame. So, we've got one more big area that we need to uncover. The grace that we're at is pointing us directly out here. So now we have to find out, based on this architecture, where this storehouse is supposed to take us and what else is happening inside this keep, so we can find some of the extra stuff that I feel like we're missing. Bag said there's a way to make all of this stuff move, and we have a lot more to explore. Ansbach is also still here, and I think there's an item in here that's going to help explain some stuff. So when we take in tomorrow, we're going to be looking through the rest of the Shadow Keep and seeing if we can find the exit to this place to get to the last area that we haven't discussed and or discovered already. Actually just killed that boss in Bellarat. No, that boss is easy. There's a lot of movement, but it was just kind of like a freight train. The punish windows are open quicker, or open more often for that boss, I noticed. But that's going to do it for me tonight, guys. I'm going to get some food, jump in Discord, talk to Bags, and we'll see you guys tomorrow with more Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree. Have a good night, and stay in the